And good morning. Welcome back to the 2017 U.S. Go Congress. Chris Garlock here once again with Carolyn Lee. Thank you, Carolyn, for being here so bright and early. Joined today with Keith Arnold. Keith, Lightning Go himself. We're going to talk about the Lightning Go tournament that was held last night, so get ready for that. We'll come to you very quickly.
Okay.
Carolyn, let's get some tournament updates. What happened yesterday?
Sure. So yesterday there was another round of the women's tournament. There's no round today, so there's going to be a break in that one, and then it'll continue later. Then yesterday, of course, we also had Keith Arnold's Lightning tournament, which happened last night, which was a great source of excitement and enthusiasm throughout the room, and noise too. So we've got an update on a story on that going to be published this morning, as well as a nice TV profile of Keith Arnold, who's been of course.
You can't see because our producer is color correcting him, but he's actually blushing just a little bit.
I'm more worried that she paid attention to the things I said were off the record. So I'm a little anxious about
That's
seeing
all
what
she put in was the off the record
I'm a little
stuff.
anxious about seeing what actually ended up in the story.
So actually, let's talk about, first of all, what for those folks who have maybe only read about the Lightning Tournament, what is the Lightning Tournament?
The Lightning Tournament is the most important event at
And it
the
is
US
rated,
Go Congress.
right?
It's absolutely, the games are too good to be rated. It's kind of, as they say in Tour de France, it's above category.
Is that what they say?
That's what they say. So it's basically 10-minute per player sudden death. If your opponent forgets to hit his clock, think very carefully about your next move.
If they forget to hit their clock, they should not be in the Lightning Tournament. I mean, what?
There is an argument. And so we had 72 players, which was 12 tables of 16. And there's playoffs to choose a Don and Q champion that'll go on for the rest of the week if the Don players pay attention.
You have skipped over the actual, for me, and I think for Carolyn, the most fun part of it. How do you pair the Lightning Tournament?
Well, I paired the Lightning Tournament. Not only did I pair the Lightning Tournament, but I gave complete instructions on the rules in 10 minutes with 72 people. Basically, I line up everybody against the wall by rank, and yell at them for 5 minutes, and then I just count out 6 and give them a sheet of paper and tell them to go play and leave me alone. And
this is actually true. You 2 minutes after the Lightning Tournament, I was going around taking pictures. It's actually my favorite tournament to take pictures of. I come around the U.S. Open in the morning, and I swear you could substitute those photos from 5 years ago. I'm not sure there'd be any difference, but the Lightning Go is people sitting there not moving, right? The Lightning Go is all about how I get blurred. I mean, there's action. I mean, it's
yeah, it's a lot of fun. And I do want to say to people that might be watching these and really having their appetite whetted, if I could inverse that trite expression, come and play in the Lightning Tournament. Doesn't matter whether you're good at playing fast or not. It's just a lot of fun. But be on time. It is always really sad because people get there, they're on California time and they're 15 minutes late and like, can I still play? And I'm like, no, I lined up everybody against the wall and I paired them.
That's not what he does. We can't say what he
No,
said.
I do feel bad, particularly when it's a mom and a kid, and it probably was the mom's fault, that they aren't there.
Throwing the moms under the bus.
Perhaps. Because all moms think it's their fault.
So here's an interesting thing about Lightning Go, which of course I learned. I think for my first year, I thought 10 minutes. It's impossible to get a full game on a night. These are full 19 by 19. This is not 13 by. This is these, and I thought that's just too short.
Actually, truly, and this is going to sound counterintuitive, but in all seriousness, the people who are best at the Lightning Tournament are the people that play slow. Meaning, obviously, not too slow, obviously, but many a game is lost by a frenetic, non-thinking start. The players that really pace it and use their time are the ones that actually do best.
Because what you don't want to do, and we've seen this, is, and in fact, you have some great pictures, which I hope you'll use in your story, of, if you die big early and you still have 8 minutes to go, you can't, if you die at the end of the game, you could run your opponent, because as you say in your instructions, I mean, you have a way of putting it, what's the rule about?
Basically, the rule is, we're playing AGA rules, which means filling the dame, so you have to leave time to filling the dame. It is against the rules to make nonsense moves that you know don't work to run your opponent out of time. This is absolutely the rule and is absolutely impossible to enforce.
Do not call Keith to come enforce this rule.
There's a bit of an honor system because I can't, I'm a Fordon, if people don't know me, I can't say, no, that 12Q doesn't think that'll actually work, you're right, you win, because I don't know what a 12Q thinks anymore, and I certainly don't know what a 7-Don thinks anymore, or ever. So, yeah, you can't enforce that rule, but generally, it's pretty good sportsmanship, and the table kind of enforces it. If someone starts behaving like that, the other 5 people are like, come on,
right.
and it works out pretty well. But, yeah, you definitely need to leave time to fill out everything and a few internal Ataris as well, and still have some time left because it is absolutely sudden death.
I actually really like watching the really strong, because you've got some top players.
Well,
playing.
you want me to start complaining now that we have the extra rules in the Masters tournament. Unfortunately, they all had a match, so the top 30 people in the tournament weren't in my tournament. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
We'll file a complaint.
Right.
No, but you have some fairly strong players playing, and there's some really good games going on.
Oh yeah, and we've had lots of games counted that half pointers. Even at 10 minutes sudden death.
So what happens is you now have, and you'll be publishing this, table winners.
Right.
And then what happens from there?
Well, they have to find each other through the course of the week. The beauty of this tournament is each game only takes 20 minutes max. And so they just find each other, write down the winners, and hopefully we get a Q champion and a Don champion by the end of the week. Usually the Q players are better at getting this accomplished than the Don players, but we'll see.
So let's talk about the Masters. We're actually 4 rounds, and just a reminder, the Masters, the U.S. Open is 6 rounds every morning, and then there are 3 additional rounds played Sunday, Monday, and Friday, I believe. Yeah, because Thursday is Parago, so the final extra round will be Friday night. So the Masters is actually 4 rounds in as of last night, and we just started to see some really interesting things happening even that early. Did you want to talk a little bit about that, and then we'll get Keith in?
Sure. Well, just to go over quick results for sort of where we stand at the Masters right now is we've got 2 players who are 4-0 currently. So there's that kind of showdown game coming up. So that's Andy Liu, who's of course the American one-don professional, and Wu Hao, who's a Chinese professional. We also have 2 other American professionals who are 3-1 in this tournament. So that's William Shi and Andy Liu. So it's going to be really exciting to watch them sort of continuing on in the event. So we've got 2 4-0s and I believe 8 players who are 3-1 right now. So as we've got a lot more rounds to go, so everything's going to just keep getting more exciting as we go on.
But certainly the winner of the game this morning between the 2 4-0s, kind of much CTV, will have the home field advantage going out. Everyone else in the tournament will be hoping someone else bumps them off to keep things in the mix.
Yeah, I mean, without getting too deep into the weeds, I mean, in a tournament like this with now 9 rounds, the SOTUS and so, I mean, it can get fairly complicated, depending on who wins and when they won, and also I believe there was a drop last night, so we're going to be down 1, and that's going to get real interesting.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I didn't know that, but yeah, that can really affect the sum of opponents' scores of the people that played that person.
Because they're going to get buys.
Exactly, and so that can, in some occasions, hopefully it won't affect the ultimate winner, because that would really be unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing that's unfortunate too is when you have an odd number halfway through a tournament, then a player won't get paired every, it won't be the same player, you won't give multiple buys to one person, but a very high level player will show up for their Masters round and not have a game, which is a shame.
Well, unfortunately, with 9 rounds, I don't know how upset they'd be about missing 1, but you certainly wouldn't want to get buyed twice.
Right.
And there are other things to do, like lightning tournaments.
This is going to be the theme of the morning, Keith.
Sure.
But it's actually interesting because there was a strong players meeting yesterday, and they have one every year at the Congress. And one of the things that came up, there have been a number of iterations of this of this strong player tournament. It's had different names, and we won't get too deep into the weeds, but there's some concerns right now about the number of rounds.
Right. There used to be 2 tournaments. There used to be kind of like an evening Masters tournament and the U.S. Open, and
Which
they
had its own set of problems.
Right, and so people wanted lots of games, but they wanted more games to be more sure of picking a real winner.
Right.
And so it's kind of the tide now seems to be maybe flowing back, that some of the strong players are saying, yeah, we don't need this many games to pick a true winner. So it'll be interesting how that sorts itself out.
Well, and I mean, you can see the last couple of days, I mean, you come on Sunday, so people have just arrived, Saturday and Sunday, they got a match Sunday morning, and then they've got another match Sunday night, Monday morning they've got a match, and then Monday night, so in 2 days you've played 4, pretty serious matches. And the thing is if you come in and don't take those, if you lose early, it's a problem.
Yeah, it's a grind that leads to nowhere.
Yeah.
And yeah,
so that was interesting. So we do have, I mean, I think it's, as you say, whoever wins that head-to-head between the 2 undefeateds is going to have the edge.
Inside track.
Inside track, I like that. But still, there's a number of rounds to go, and I think it's early yet. And we're certainly not going to have, and I think I'm right here, but I think certainly last year, Baoyun was undefeated. I believe the previous year, we've had a couple of years where folks just sort of swept through. And I was, sort of from your perspective, we've had some years where the field it's always been a decent field, but it feels like this is a tougher field than previous years.
We've got a lot of pros. I mean, 4 of the 5 AGA pros are here. We have 2 or 3 pros from China, and then Bao Yun is kind of a class by himself. Certainly.
Well, he was pro, I believe, and then it's a little complicated story.
Yeah,
but I mean, he's certainly pro level.
I don't know that. I don't know that story, but certainly he was strong enough to win it this time. But he's dropped 2
games
this
yesterday,
time,
which was shocking. Frankly.
Yeah, well, maybe what he might have happened is he looked at the board too much. Of course, he's famous for playing blind go, which is an event we have later this afternoon, where he will play. Last year, he played Eric Louis, and he narrowly lost, completely blindfolded. And even when he plays his games where he doesn't have a blindfold on, he seems to me to be very rarely actually looking at the board.
I noticed the same thing.
He just stares off into space, and then he puts a move down very decisively.
Yeah, it's an odd thing, actually. I mean, I go around, I do a lot of taking pictures and just sort of watching the games, and he's one of the oddest players I've seen, because you literally, I walked by the other day and I was watching him, and you're right, he didn't look bored, but he was not looking at the board.
No, yeah, it
very
seems like
unusual.
It's an amazing level of concentration. It's just amazing, and these are a level of concentration amongst people with amazing levels of concentration, but he just really does seem to stand out.
Yeah. I want to talk about the National Go Center in a second, but I just want to, you'll talk more about this on Thursday, but let's go ahead and give a little sneak preview of the Parago, since you will be doing the hosting on that.
Yeah.
So explain what folks that is. Folks may still be looking for partners. I think, I don't actually remember when the deadline is for signing up for that. Does anybody know? Let's get Babs on that.
Yeah,
It's got to be coming up. Deadline's got to be coming
put that
up.
up there.
Todd's the man, but I don't know the answer.
Right. Usually the sign-ups run until pretty close to the start of the tournament.
Okay.
So I don't think if people are going to need to be in a super rush to put their names down on a list.
Although I think the deadline may have already come for people who want to compete for the trip to Japan.
That's the difference. Yes. Yeah.
Also, people get snapped up. Partners get snapped up. So that's a reason to.
I can't tell you how many people I've had to say no to because I'm holding out. But
good luck with that, Keith.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
we can play together if you don't get anybody else.
So just historically in the Go community, there have been, many fewer women Go players than men.
You noticed this.
So, with Pair Go, it's always kind of a little bit of a scramble for, so you get asked a lot, and then when you're, anyway, it ends up being a really fun event, and unfortunately, not everybody gets to play because of that discrepancy. So there is a large number of people that don't end up with partners, but everybody has a great time, and Todd Heidenreich is going to be TD again. He's been TD for that tournament for a really long time, so he definitely is on top of what he's doing. And the top the top table is always really exciting. So we're going to be hosting a live commentary, I believe, with Kim Young-won. Is that still the case?
That's right, yes.
Great. On Thursday evening, so I'll be hosting that with him, so definitely tune in for that.
These are serious games, too.
They're serious
Yeah,
games, and if I might interject, it is a serious game with a trip to Asia on the line, and yet it's still sudden death. So, yeah, it's very, very interesting.
Yeah, the games are, I believe, 45 minutes? 45
That's
minutes
right,
sudden
yeah.
death, yeah, for the game. So you kind of get a little bit of the Lightning Tournament vibe at the end of pair go. So it just adds another dynamic that the pairs have to worry about in terms of working together. But especially at the top table, it's really interesting because a lot of these players are really strong and they've been playing with each other for a long time.
They train.
Yeah, and they practice throughout the year, and they're really, really going for that trip to Japan for the international tournament in the fall.
If not practicing throughout the year, you certainly see them practicing throughout the week.
Oh, yeah.
All the
Definitely.
time.
Yeah. They definitely get together because it's a pair thing. They're working together, and the folks that know how to work together obviously do. It's not just a pure strength. It's not like if you put a 6 down and a 6 down together, they're absolutely going to win. If they don't work well together, they can go down in flames.
Yeah, really easily too. And it's really, if you know your partner's style, is you can anticipate how they're going to respond to a particular situation. It makes it much easier to sort of coordinate without actually coordinating anything, on the go board. And there are other ways too. If you're not sure about something, to sort of pass the next sente move onto your opponent, or not onto your opponent. Don't do that. Onto your partner if there's a situation where you think they'll handle it better or something like that. So there's these really interesting sort of ways that partners can work together to get ahead without actually communicating with each other at all.
So before I go to Keith to talk about the National Go Center, I know that you are working on some profiles of some tournament directors like Keith, and he did some last year. And
others like me.
There's nobody like Keith. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. He's in a field on his own, and nobody wants to be in that field with him. No, but it's the folks who do run tournaments, this is a volunteer-run organization, and so one of the things that we've tried to do, because we're not paying anybody, is to really give folks some appreciation and recognition.
Absolutely.
And this is a big, as bureau chief of our tournaments, I think this is a really good thing to really draw attention and there are a number of folks like Keith who have been doing. How many years have you directed? I don't know. Has anybody else ever done the Lightning tournament?
yeah.
I asked him this question last night, and he said, "Well, gosh, that's a good question. I wish I knew the answer."
Yeah, that's something I should research, but certainly I'm confident it's been 20 years.
20
that I've been
years,
running it.
yeah. Which, so that's amazing. One person running the same tournament. Now, admittedly, it's light lifting once a year, 10 minutes, but But so who are some of the folks that you're featuring?
Okay, so the first one that'll come out this year is going to be Keith Arnold, of course, and then I will be linking to profiles that we ran last year of tournament directors who are also returning to do the same tournaments. Lisa Scott's is the director of the women's tournament, which she has been doing for quite a few years now. And then Matthew Hirschberger, of course, returned as the U.S. Open and U.S. Open
starts it
Masters
on time.
division. Yes,
Big
on
time.
time.
Big time.
Yeah.
Very
Big
impressive.
props in for
absolutely.
that.
So so we did a profile of him last year. We'll be doing an update with a link back to that this year as well. And then stay tuned for this afternoon because we've got a couple of volunteers who are running that the under 16 girls tournament. One who is Susanna Pfeffer, who people will see around Congress. She puts a lot of work in. She's a great volunteer. So she's going to be co-directing that with a brand new tournament director this year, whose name is Jenny. And you'll be so stay tuned for that later on this afternoon. I'll be running a profile on her, and I think that'll be great. It's great to get new tournament directors in, especially for some of the smaller events where you can get a taste of what it's like, and yeah, these tournament directors put in so much time throughout the week, to work on the pairings and make sure everything's fair and keep all the players happy and go into the next round. So yeah, it's really great to kind of highlight them a little bit and make sure that people know who they are, because so often players are having such a great time at Go Congress and they're saying, oh, I'm supposed to do this and this and this, and they don't realize well, this is possible because these volunteers put in so many hours to sort of make it.
So usgo.org, we'll be posting those in a couple of hours, so watch for that. We've got to wrap up soon, but great T-shirt, National Go Center, just opened this year. Just give us. I mean, you actually live in Baltimore, but you come down to
I've been down there a few times. It's in Northwest D.C., conveniently on the Metro line, and it's a work in progress. We're getting it going. There's some great volunteers that both got it going, and of course grants from the. I'm going to blank on the sponsoring organization, but through the Neon Can, yes, but not directly. They kind of set up their own little foundation. But
God, I'm blanking on that too.
So am I. And Gurujit Khalsa, who's on the board of directors of the AGA, has been instrumental in the site thing. But maintaining the site, we've got several volunteers: Justin Tang, Nathan Eagles, Nathaniel. The other Nate, which I'm blanking on, and Gary Smith. So there's a website, just Google National Go Center, and you can find out that it's not open all the time, someday maybe, but most evenings there's something going on. The big night, if you're ever traveling to DC, is on Wednesday nights. Lots of restaurants nearby, so find your way there, get something to eat, and then go in and play some Go. There's a very nice children's program on the weekends. If you're in the DC area and actually would like your child to learn how to play, I want to say it's Saturday afternoons, but one of the weekend afternoons there are kids and dedicated teachers working every weekend at the center, and we'll be having more and more programs as we get our feet wetter and wetter.
Well, it's been really exciting because as a longtime resident in DC, you've got it's like any place else. It's very regional, So there are a number of clubs, and even though it doesn't necessarily take that long to get across town, people tend to go to
the river. The
river is difficult, or the metro. I know it's just So it's been you really have, I think 4 or 5 clubs, and so there was a real question early in the sort of thinking about this. Could we get all the clubs, to really work together? And for me, watching that process, it really has been exciting.
Oh, the working together is going fine. It's just getting people out of their routines to get them to actually change their Go playing style slightly. A little more Moyo based and a little less territorial, and actually drive a little further to the Go Center.
Right. But I think to have the National Go Center, I think, there's been a number of developments in both World Go and U.S. Go over the last couple of years. It's a very exciting time to be involved with Go. AlphaGo obviously being the most big one, but,
And we've had viewing parties for that, and we had a showing of the Surrounding Game movie. Check out my IMDb database profile. It's been an opportunity to jump on that sort of thing.
But also to have something, the National Go Center, in Washington, D.C., is a real significant step. We had a Go Center. It wasn't the National Go Center, but we had a Go thing in New York City for a number of years, which I loved going to. But to have it in Washington feels, has a certain weight to it, and hopefully it's a place that people, I know for me, a lot of times folks come to DC, they come for the museums, it's a place that people go. So I'm hoping we can that'll become a mecca for Go players as well.
Right.
And I think also your organizers are very open. I mean, at this point, if somebody has an idea, I've had this idea about doing, those of you who know me, I'd like to do paella, and I think do a paella and paella and Go night, I mean.
Paella and tennis.
I haven't worked that part out yet, but I'll work on that. But I know people like to eat.
Yes.
And we have had pizza with the viewing parties. So I always thought that a little paella, a little Go, something that people. But I think people are open to, if you have an idea, they're pretty much willing to try anything. We want to get people in the door there.
Absolutely. Literally, conceivably, people get to know you, and you have a good idea. They will give you some keys, and if you'll be there at 7 and try and get done what you want to get done, you can try and do that. There's multiple rooms in the place. There's plenty of room for different things to be going on at one time.
It's actually a big place.
It's a very big place, yeah. It's big enough, for sure.
It's big enough.
Yeah.
Keith Arnold, thank you so much for being with us today. And Carolyn Lee, thank you so much.
Sure.
Good luck
I know we're
to both
winding,
of you with your games.
I know we're winding down on time here. Yeah, I want to get in real quick. Tonight's Crazy Go.
It is Crazy Go night.
Yeah, it's Crazy Go. And, so if you ask Terry Benson, what's Crazy Go like, he'll say, it's crazy.
And then they'll tell you about all the different games. games. 7
Right.
o'clock in the main room.
7 o'clock in the main room. There's
We
going to
will
be
not be
lots
broadcasting
of
it.
very bizarre variations on Go that are going to take place this evening. So it's always a new experience.
Thank you for remembering that. All right, today's schedule, 9 a.m., of course, round 5, and this is no surprise, Andy Liu versus Wu Hao. That is going to be a great game.
Battle of the Unbeatens.
My former teacher, Yilun Yang, will be doing the commentary, and you'll want to be here for that. So that's in just a few minutes. 2 o'clock, of course, as we talked about earlier, Bao Yun will be doing Blind Go. That's going to be a lot of fun, and I know our producer's really looking forward. We got to do a little moving around to set that up. And the commentary, Jenny Shen will be doing the commentary, which should be very entertaining as well. So I want to thank you again, and I have one more note. Commentary starts around 10 a.m. For round 5, so tune in for that. So thanks again, guys. Good luck to both of you on your games. I'll come around and see how things are going. And thank you all for watching.
Thanks, Chris.
You bet.
Good morning, San Diego. It's 9 a.m. Please have a seat. I'm not going to try to talk over people, so please sit down and listen for just a few moments. If you miss the announcements of the day, you're going to be lost because we're even changing rooms. Not this one, of course. Okay, by noon today, we'll be halfway finished with the 2017 U.S. Go Congress. Hopefully you've all won all of your games and will be 3-0. I'd like you to meet our co-director, Les Lampier III. I didn't wear my red shirt today because I want everyone to go to Les. He's been briefed on all the problems of the week and all of the thank yous. Okay, here we go. Life members, there's a lunch today for you at noon. Meet in the registration area. If you're frantically trying to finish your game and then go to the lunch, don't worry, there'll be a sign telling you where the lunch is if you go past 12 o'clock with your game. 4 p.m. today, there's a KGS users meeting in Terrace Salon 2. Now people may be asking, where is that? It's yesterday's youth room. We switched the youth room, right next to this building. So things that were scheduled in Pacific Salon 3 are now in Terrace Salon 3. And that's to the left, the corner left of the registration booth as you walk in. And 2 is further down the hall. Okay, tonight it's Crazy Go, sponsored by Terry Benson. There he is. If you have questions for Terry about what is crazy and what is not, yes, you are a wild and crazy man, Terry. Okay. There is, let's see, today is Tuesday, tomorrow is Wednesday, which is the day off, so you get to go and see the wonders of San Diego. If you've never been to San Diego, I think the most nice thing that I would do would be to go to Balboa Park, see the 17 museums and the zoo with the panda. That's why the panda is here. There's also an evening concert in the park at the Organ Pavilion, probably at 6 or 7 p.m. It's free, and we have the only municipal organist in the country. We actually pay her $50,000 a year to play the organ to keep our citizens from rioting. Okay, so Evening Go is not tonight.
your opponent is on the line, please start their clock. Thank you. If your opponent is still not arrived, please take your results slip and see the FFS. Thank you.
Hey everyone, I'm Matthew Burrall, and this is Yilun Yang, a well-known teacher and my teacher for many years. Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the 33rd Annual U.S. Go Congress. We're going to comment on Game 5 between Andy Liu 1P playing white against Wu Hao 2P. So they've actually been playing really fast, so it's probably a good idea to jump right into the game if you're okay with that.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Recently, the 3-3 points are pretty popular now, right? I think past 20 years, there's almost nobody play 3-3 point. Maybe 40 years ago, a very famous professional Japanese Go player, Sakata, play 3-3 a lot, right? Okay, so somehow, people may feel this is a little too low. So people like to choose 4-4 point, consider the center area outside could be more important. Now somehow after AlphaGo, play 3-3 point a few times. So now people, think this is pretty interesting. Let's take it back. Try again. Okay. Here, I think there's a choice for black. Right, it's time to approach or enclose the corner with 3-4 points. So black can approach here. Black may also enclose the corner somehow like this different way. General, I think black have to enclose to develop first. But in this game, black approach white's corner first. It's doable. But if I'm black, I will try to develop on first.
Because you're sort of one move ahead.
Yeah, you move ahead. So there's no reason to, jealous white's potential, right? Okay.
All right.
So white, still continue to play territorial type of move. It should be consistent, right? In this case, if white try to some squeeze, but something like that, maybe cause some battle. But now consider the 3-3 points low position. It's not good for battle. They somehow black may use a touch here, called maybe strong leaning attack. So white just territory. I think that's reasonable. And black here does this. Here black has a choice, right? The choice between this one and that one. Okay. So if black respond here, probably black will going to make a position on this area, right? But if black make a position here, seems like no big pressure on white's 3-3. And if white get out like this, first of all, white need to link up. Let's see if black, defend a cutting point, then white move out, then black somehow make a position like this, maybe here first. Like that. So after white move out here, it's some kind of damage for black's potential in this area, right? Okay, so this is probably not reasonable because you black play first. Black probably need to develop first, right? So that's why black choose this. I think that's more reasonable than that. Okay, so the next move is a must.
So he's already chosen this side.
That's right, yes. Consider this is a 4-4 point. The upside seems developable for black. Okay, so black spin move here. Okay, this move is also some kind of AlphaGo style. General, seems like this move is the best way to help all 3 stones. It seems more efficient because you play the defensive move at the open area, right? Also helps all 3. The problem is that maybe not enough pressure on black because black has many forcing move like this, many move around here. So when white make a solid position like this,
It gives black a lot less
yeah,
to force.
that's right. There's no forcing move, and then that puts more pressure on black. But it seems slow. This is also another move to considerable. Okay, this move should be more efficient than solid connection, because solid, of course, solid, but it's so inside. But if white descend here, so at least leave the upside open. So maybe this is more efficient. Okay, so this is my opinion. Okay.
Well, and if you do make a move like this, what you're doing is you're allowing potentially black to get more forcing moves later, right?
Yeah, because there's some kind of potential connection problem, liberty problem. So when black extend here, so if black get come down again or here again, there could be problem. It's not that solid, okay? But if so, I think white need to push more. White need more liberties to support the inside potential weakness. Okay, so probably like that. So after this, white may consider looking for bigger move at the open area. Okay, so let's back here. So white like play solid move.
And
Black, of course, need more liberties, right? Also keep a pressure on white inside group.
and then white has to extend out.
Yeah. Okay. This is ready to move out. Someone say, "Hey, this group seems okay for live." Well, in the early opening, live isn't good enough. We're now beginning player. We have to, the goal ball is so big. We have to control most open area, not just keep your group safe. 2 eyes for sure. Okay, so because after move out, it helps white's inside corner. Also, some kind of situation may start counter attack on black, right? Otherwise, if black come down, this area is so easy for black to develop or make a position. So this group I will call super strong, right?
Right.
After white jump out, even though the black has many stars, but it's still not comfortable because they don't have a position yet. Okay.
Right.
So please remember that. Okay, any inside group in the early opening necessary to get out to avoid squeeze, not just try to leave, right?
Yeah, getting enclosed means the opponent will have a lot more control over the rest of the board.
That's right. That's right.
So,
Okay,
then-
black defend.
right,
Yeah, that's a really patient.
really patient. Yeah.
I mean, locally, I think this result isn't great for black because it seems like the 5 moves change. 5 black move outside. The white already got position. You can see real benefit, right? The black outside 5 stones doesn't have a position yet. If a black have position on the upside of the 5 stone, very useful. Then somehow, if black doesn't have position, it's very difficult to use the 5 stones. So the key point after that, I think this area is important.
Right. I feel like I've noticed a trend, or maybe it's because I wasn't strong enough to notice it before, but where there are a lot of moves that strong players are playing these days where I would have thought that they're very slow. But it turns out that...
Well, that Go game is hard to explain. So is this just a territorial? Yeah, seems a territorial game, but you never know. Sometimes there's some invisible, some power, potential where human cannot see it, right? But somehow AlphaGo have a very powerful, support. He can play through, right, all the way. Say, okay, I can see that kind of 5 moves like equal, like how many points, but a human we can't. Okay, so I still think this locally, I think it's not great for black, but I consider that black has high position stone here. Maybe they will work together. So it's still okay. Next move, I think this area should be most important area. Because it's for white, you already get some benefit. Now all white have to do is somehow make the 5 stones outside to be less useful.
Right.
Okay. So the next move seems like really surprise. This is a AlphaGo style. It looks like, right? So people like, AlphaGo is so wonderful, powerful. So, but I don't think it is the proper situation. Just like as early time I said, in this case, the upside is the most important area.
Right,
For
right,
white, somehow you have to, not allow black to use the 5 stone easily. So instantly move seems to should be something like that. Let's see what can black do. Because in this area we know this is important, but it's not easy for white to play any move here because black has more influence, right? So white has to be defensively in the area. Usually the soft move is good for defense, right? We should never play like this, It's too close to thickness, right? But if white choose this, maybe black have some kind of idea squeeze, to use the 5 stones. So this is a natural way to separate the upside. So let's see what way black play.
Sort of hoping for black to become over concentrated if he plays from this side.
So I think it's at least I think that move will make black thinking. Which direction should black choose from, right? So usually do not squeeze from the area where you are pretty strong, right? So if we do this, why do that? White probably can settle easily.
All right, that's sort of a comfortable,
Yes.
the 2-space extension
Yes.
always feels good.
That's right. So if white, okay, let's see, general black will make a white heavy, protects corner. White needs more liberties. Now here's choice, right? Matthew, would you like to move out here or there?
So if playing here means that you're more solidly making territory in the corner.
This is defense, hold the corner territory. But not enough pressure on white.
Right.
Because later on somehow if black try to attack this, that's a nice looking move for white to go, right? So this is good for should be here because black has more stones, more influence in this area. There's no reason to be defensive.
If you have a lot of strength, you need to sort of find a way to use it.
Okay, if that happens, okay, let's see. This corner and that corner, which corner do you think better?
Well, this is more territory for sure.
Yeah, this is for sure. This is not yet, right? Because there's some kind of invasion spot. So I think this position should be better than that position. Okay, let's compare the white group. This is a potential weaker group. This is maybe stronger than white. So here's the key. If black cannot attack white strongly, this one, that one offset, I think white is ahead. Right? Do you agree? Of course, this group weaker than that one, right? So if black cannot find a way to attack white strongly, if white just be patient. Okay, 4 stones. Black spends 6 stones here. If this one, that one, same, equal value, then I think it's good for white.
Right.
Okay, so that's my opinion. Do you agree?
Yeah, that would be my
You probably went to this too, right?
my intuition. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I was definitely not expecting that invasion in the
wow,
corner.
this move is way too deep. Okay, for black choose the direction, of course the upside is more developable than the right side. So squeeze from here is reasonable. So white needs more liberties on eye space. Oh yeah, black keep a maximum pressure on white. So white needs more eye space by forcing move. So black just keep it silent, right? Because if sometimes people will play here. This is an option, right? But in this case, not necessary to do that because it will leave some choices for white, right? If white just capture this about Atari, the turn will be like this. Of course, this is not terrible for black, but it's a choice for white, right? The white may also do this way.
Aiming at moving out into destroying this area.
Right, so white may switch direction. It's a tricky move, right? Looks weird, but actually this is pretty strong. Set up a double Atari here. Okay, So if black connects, then white can switch direction to catch this one. So if this happens, of course black got larger corner, but the white somehow, got position here. I think this is good for white.
And now this is almost becoming
That's
weak.
right. Because early time, the last situation, we said this group could be weak, but this is not weak anymore. When this group settle completely, the 5 stones are almost useless, right? So that's why in this case, black cannot double honey. Okay. So we have to know that. So black say, okay, just take it easy. I need more liberties. Okay, no any choice for you, right? Okay, white needs more, yeah.
White
This is
usually-
a very common, okay? People say, why you place move on the second line in such an early opening? But that's urgent because it's double centered, right? Double centered. Besides, white needs more eye space, right? If white already have a solid position like this, then this may not be necessary. Because if black come down, white doesn't need to respond. Okay, so in this case, that's too severe, right? So white need more liberties and eye space.
And-
Black also need more liberties.
And now,
Okay.
normally, that would be the last push that you would make, because now with black coming down would not be sente.
That's right, that's right. Okay, so here's the decision. If white play normal Joseki like this, because this is almost like a double center too, right? But that helps black a lot. Okay, so this position looks great. Looks great. But I still have to say, because it's not real territory yet, right? So who will play the next move first in this area? That's the key, right? If white still, put the stone in like a deep, right, invasion, and if somehow still can manage to eyes inside or escape, that would spoil all only position for black. But on the other hand, if black play first, where's the point? How to defend this position? It's also not easy to see, right?
Yeah.
If you put the stone, like this, maybe it looks over concentrated. Black, you spend too many moves, right? Okay. So I think this is the key point. We have to understand why sometimes AlphaGo play deeply invasion under 3-3 because it's a judgment. How value decides. I take the corner. How many benefit you can get outside by your thickness, right? Okay. So that's why. But this move may be too early because after black gets strong, this area may be really difficult for white to come in, right? Okay, so that's why white did it really fast. White does tenoki. Okay, where to go? Yeah, she'll be here. Yes, we know that. General, it's time to approach in close corner with 3-4 points really valuable, right? It's usually more value than any extension on the side. Okay, so may I have question? Okay. If white choose approach, there are 2 choices, right? General, I mean, this one, that one. Matthew, can you explain which one is better and why?
So in this scenario, my thinking would be that right now white has a lot of solid cash,
Yes,
and a lot of low positions. But he's starting to get worried that black has a little bit too much outside power.
Okay, so that means he's trying to be balanced, keep a balance between inside and outside.
Right.
Because he took too many inside.
Right,
So
right.
now he will try to somehow control the outside, right?
Right.
But in other words, I would say maybe it's inconsistent. Because you take money that somehow you say, I don't want money anymore. Okay, here still we have to figure out, okay, how easy black can control the center. Use the center influence outside stone, work 2 days together, eventually got enough money. In this case, I still think this is doable. Of course, that's easier because of balance, right? When I get enough money, so I have to be careful, not allow black suddenly get bigger benefit, right?
Right.
So that's easier. That's still doable because I still couldn't see how can black use this one to work with so many outside move over there? Because this is low. It's a bad news. Actually, when this happens, this move isn't a good placement. So I guess this is the reason why Andy, right? Is white Andy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's why I guess why white Andy choose the invasion third line or 3-3 because this is not finished yet. But this is bad news for black.
Right.
It's low. We call low, right? Okay.
Right. And to my mind, playing the high approach like this, it's sort of trying to force black to waste
That's right.
his potential.
That's
on the,
right. It's easier. I think this is easier, but it's a bad news. You pay money back. You give up territory in this area for black, right? But if white say white really stubborn, so I've continued consistently, to take more point here. So let's see how come black use such a low position stone to work very well with outside many stones, other stones, previous move. So let's see what kind of black. This is normal? Or this? This is not funny, right?
you think you have him
Yeah, this
make a
is
big territory here,
yeah,
but it's open.
not easy, right? So maybe black play here? Yeah, I guess that's more reasonable. So then white say, okay, I'm just going to help the single stone a little bit. Not necessary to play slow, but high position is necessary. Otherwise, this is too flat, right? Okay. So doable, okay? So let's back. This is easier. I agree that. Okay.
So then black went ahead and took the
Black's going to use forcing move. Pressure, because usually white has to take that, which is double center. Now black say, okay, you didn't take it, let me take it, right? Okay. So now white inside group need help. How to help? If white respond here, like it's easy, but it's pretty painful for white, right? It's getting smaller, but like still strong, right? So white must try to live by another way, if possible, live with center, right? Okay, so that's why white play here. Second line move again. Of course, black need more liberty, not allow white to get out.
and right now because
because
black's, if black had this jump in the corner, it would
right,
takes away all of white's
It's
eyes.
killable. It's killable.
So
white need more. Yeah, for example, if white do something else, it's very dangerous for white, right? Now this is a strong move, right? Okay. Yeah, not here. Okay, it's a strong move. Even white Atari, but I can have not enough room, right? So me push which is center, but I say I'm okay. Easy to connect. So I will be like this. Oh, live must use that kind of too painful, right? So that's why to avoid this bad result, so why need to push it one more time and the second line, which is painful. Okay. All right. So naturally, let's say black party will respond here, right? But this white is happy because I live with center.
Right.
After live with center, what should white do?
So I guess white's two main concerns are not getting attacked with that group and making sure this doesn't turn into something too big. So
I think that's the only hope for black.
is to make a big territory
this
here.
is really low flat, right? So for white, not necessarily push down the single stone because it's flat anyway.
Right.
Okay, white may worry about the single stone, maybe something like this.
Right.
Open area, still be patient because this area position it couldn't be finished by next move, right?
Right.
So white may wait, just be patient, take a most valuable area move here, stay high, make an ideal position, right? 5 space. They have good the relationship. Okay, no need to squeeze this. Okay, so that's why black doesn't have time to answer here. Okay.
Right, and I think
So black's going to yeah, black must use thickness. Here must create some battle, right? Black cannot play regular. This is the most common Joseki, but it's not working in this case. Yeah. Where shall white play next?
Ooh, well, I mean, so the two choices I'm most familiar with would just be involved
Yeah,
in
that's
here
a standard.
and here.
But I don't think black will respond you. For example, open white here. Because this is too small, right? This area, no potential.
Right.
So black probably will do something like that. Not allow white to make a comfortable position. Okay, so that's why white, if black play here, white cannot just play normal. White probably need to do something like this, but maybe some ladder matter. So do this, that's easier. So all this exchange is pretty bad for black.
Right, now white has a position that makes it easier to reduce that.
Yeah, reduce lots, black potential in this area. Okay, so black cannot do territorial. So black is going to put pressure on white.
White plays here.
This is a very common move, but I think this is not proper in this case. Because this move will cause battle, right? Because the white has thin-looking relationship. So I think white has to be patient and just keep a connection. There's no battle, keep a connection, get out. If black somehow respond here, it looks flat, right? Oh, that's painful.
Right,
So this is maybe too much. That's my opinion. Okay, so black play very defensively. So let's see. Usually the inside weak stone need to move out like this, right? Okay, so white will help the inside stone get out by forcing move. Black going to separate. Then white somehow pushing like that. This is most common, right? Yeah, something like this. If white here, black here, white here. In this case, I think black may somehow try to see a white in, So to use this. It's possible. However, I think black has to somehow separate white to make a complicated situation. Okay. So black play very defensively. Just going to increase more eye space, but which is touch weaker stone, right? Okay.
So white stays connected.
Yeah. So this seems good for white. Black are going to push it. Some of it hard to understand. This is not good timing to do something inside. This is seems like so important.
To move towards reducing this.
That's right. Now, the two stones need more liberties. White need more liberty. Keep a pressure on black inside, but black getting close to the area. It's really damaging your black, right? On black. So somehow jealous inside.
Respond.
Okay, that's normal. Even though this is normal, but this game isn't normal, right? But I think this is okay. Why they did that? I think this is so important. Wow, stone group, weaker group, touch weaker group, tenoki. Wow, cannot tenoki, right? So the black harness here, this two stone become really badly, right? Liberty show the cutting point. Because after this harness, black going to develop the open area. Okay, so they play normal response. So now white get more forcing move. Then black need to connect. Okay, so white just going to give up a stone because otherwise there's a cutting point, right? But if white just here go tail, this is bad for white.
Right.
So this is common strategy: give up a stone to force black Atari.
Yep.
Okay, now white connect here. Okay, so black going to catch it out. So now white outside, white anyway center. Okay, so white
He needs
didn't
to
do
make,
this, white
he
do
makes
that.
some sort of shape move.
Yeah,
to,
shape move. In this case, white go this way because when this group was strong enough, this may not be that powerful. This is the only move to add more liberty. I'll go that way. But this is try to be more efficient. Okay.
jumped all the way out to
Okay,
here.
so of course, but I have to hop the single stone. To hop the single stone choice, right? This one, that one. I mean locally, but maybe leave the easy follow-up for white like this. So black is still not comfortable. So that's why black say I need to play forcing move to get a more comfortable position on the bottom.
But then white
Yeah,
jumped right
white
in.
must try something because if white just play normal response,
And black is too
yeah,
comfortable.
black is really too comfortable. Right. Okay.
So
Okay. Sorry. White invaded here.
invade, and then black needs to make sure he doesn't get sealed in.
Oh, that stone is really important. That really valuable. So inside weaker stone necessary to get out. Otherwise, it's a bigger swallow. Huh? It's not just catching important stone. Increase
a lot
almost
of
20
territory.
points. Yeah. Because after black stay, move out, may put pressure on both white.
And then he came back over
Yeah.
here.
Inside stone necessary to get out.
So I guess just making this exchange is
Yeah. Make a black just like throw away a stone in your home, in your room. Then you're not easy to clean up, right? So leave the trouble, for black. Otherwise, one move could be done. Okay.
Right.
So now black need to play 2, maybe 3 move to make some position.
So he needs to come over the top to
Yeah,
try and stay
black
connected.
necessary to connect. Yes. So why this is the way to going to save the single stone, which is important, also very valuable. Why they can do this? Because why the guy feel forcing move here, support this connection, right? Okay, black still need to be careful. White may push cut, so that's why defend here. Now white will not be able to push cut easily. Finally, white is coming in. So that's why this is the judgment. How great this position is. Looks beautiful, but it's still too empty, right? If white play deeper invasion, can you kill? If you couldn't kill, white say, hey, I got money already, right? So if possible, black have to somehow use play a defensive move in this area, but maybe this is a little over concentrated. So that's why, invade 3-3 is possible. Okay. Okay, so black must separate white somehow. Black going to separate white here. There's another choice. Sometimes we can see this, but in this case, but I couldn't see how to punish the single stone outside, right? Because it's too empty. If the position like this, I think that's reasonable. Not allow white to make a position here, but it's empty anyway. There's no easy way to attack a single stone. Black going to split white here, because take away liberty on here. Later, if black push in, the 4 white stone will be some liberty problem. Okay.
So white just made a base,
And
and then black came over here, and I'm unclear on what that one means.
This is urgent because put pressure on white, also help a black outside group. Because when this one settle, that group may be floating possible.
Gotcha.
Because black couldn't see how to attack the 2 stones right now. So now white have to be careful how to defend the connection problem. So white just can't make a solid connection. Okay. Yeah. When black is trying to squeeze white at that point, seems like black is pretty painful.
Yeah, because it's so close to all of these moves that he already made over
super strong
here.
wall here, so you have only 3 space extension. So I think white has to do something unusual. This looks too normal. but I couldn't see because the two singles are pretty light, right? You couldn't touch them, you know. If this is very big, very valuable, but I can do something like that, but you couldn't do this, pay big money. Maybe second line better. That's a strange thinking. Because if we play third line, if somehow white touch it, it's pretty painful. Because white need more ice space. So if we choose some move on the second line, maybe more pressure on white. Because you don't care if white escape, there's no easy way to escape, you know, far away enough, right? Okay.
So you just have to do everything you can.
Yeah, you have to play a
limit,
little unusual, yes.
limit
you have
the
to
ice
put
space.
more pressure on white. Okay, so black did this. Okay.
Yeah, if I got to a point in a game like this as black, I would be really uncomfortable. But I think this is sort of an interesting balance in that when can you actually spend the moves to turn your moyo into territory? Because it seemed like we were right on sort of the boundary there, where you're saying, oh well, should black, you know, when can black actually spend a move to make this into territory? And I guess, you know, wait one move too late, and then white just comes right in.
I understand that. Yeah, it's a common situation, right? Yeah, really bother for us sometimes. Yeah, that's why we love this game, right? It's not boring game, you know. Okay, so white use forcing move, increase more ice space.
And
okay, so white go up because they try to put pressure on this group. Use the forcing move to develop, to escape. To develop more ice space, escape, right? After this exchange, I think the two white stones getting heavier, so this may not be great. Before that, so white may do this. I think this is a pretty good move. This is a little too early because white can do that in any time, right?
right. There's no worry.
I don't
at any
think a
given
black
time
will
black
defend
play.
here. Yeah, no worry. So I think that's too early. So let's play asking move. See what way black play.
If he spends more moves over there, it gets even more over concentrated.
Right. So if black choose this, that's really happy for white, right? So after this, black is really over concentrated. Now white, you can say, okay, it's time to do this. Make enough ice space to live, right? So maybe black do something else. If black push in like this, it's possible, right? Okay, white just Atari. So white continue to. White even can do this. That's interesting. Yeah, just one move. Be patient. No weakness left. It's still center, right? Black cannot take no gi. White can push out.
Right.
So
This is pretty uncomfortable.
Yeah, pretty uncomfortable for black. So black here looks really passive. Do this more efficient, but I leave it forcing for white.
Yeah.
Yes, I think a touch is good. Don't do this too soon. Then maybe somehow when white got this, maybe that becomes center, you know? It's too early to use this. Erase other possibilities. Okay. So I play here straight. Black no choice. Now I push out. So black probably need to move out or something like that. Don't know. Okay.
Normally you would, but
Black
he
can't.
jumped all the way over here.
Black cannot do anymore because it seems like white is pretty good in territory.
Right.
Even though the all territory not that big, but black just don't have a real big territory.
Right.
So here's the most open area. Okay, if white somehow got that, okay. Oh wow, this is white's way ahead in territory, right? So if I'm white, I will still do this because that move seems so slow. Well, besides, after this, this white isn't completely settled yet. So maybe gamble, you know, play some forcing move. You got more forcing with the tenoki, right? Okay. So now, of course, black is going to this major area.
Another point I wanted to make real quick is that when I use the word moyo, that's a large framework that's not yet territory. And typically, when you make a really big framework, say like the one that we had here before weight came in, typically when you make a moyo, You don't want to just spend a whole bunch of moves to make it into territory. It's large enough that you're inviting your opponent to come in, and then you can attack it and try to make some profit from forcing it around. But then this one was so open. What's uncomfortable about this is that white came in and stole all the territory, but then also wasn't really attackable. So that's what makes it especially uncomfortable for black in this case, I think.
Okay, good experience. Thank you. All right, so let's continue. Black invade here, and white going to squeeze, which is necessary because otherwise that group still doesn't have enough eye space, right? So need to help this group, potential weak group, or squeeze black. So here's the problem. The two white stone looks pretty weak.
So black went right ahead and tried to do something about it.
So this is the move, hit white's weakness. The white has connection problem, right? And the black single stone need eye space in this area. So this is almost the only move. We can call Joseki, right? Okay, so black keep a connection, increase many eye space. So white extend more liberties, also leave the connection problem in black. Okay, black needs more liberties and eye space.
And
wow, this is time to thinking, okay? We cannot say something quickly, okay? We have to take a look. This is pretty common, close cut situation, right? So where discuss a close cut situation, I always suggest everybody to asking question, okay? The first question is that can white capture any black's cutting stone directly? I mean, capture this one or capture that one? So we have to work harder, right, to read. Seems not easy because black has one stone here, support that one. Here, help 3 stones. Okay, probably if we couldn't see, just say no. Or we couldn't say maybe, we try, no, it's not good. Okay, pass. Second question, okay, we have to ask, can white help both, save both, this one or that one, both cutting stone?
Looks
if
difficult.
Yes, help a weaker one. Okay. If no, then you have to ask in the third question, which white cutting stone is more important? So it depends how strong your reading ability is. If you can read, around this, I call immediately. For beginning play, maybe only 1, 2, 3. Atari call immediately, right? For Matthew, maybe you could read 1, 2, 3 until 10, 11. You say immediately. Yes, I agree, because you can see it's a one-way street, right? So it just depends your ability to see. Can you do number 1 or no? Can you do number 2? Still no, do number 3. Everybody can do number 3, right? Okay, so in this case, if white try to kill stone, there's no way. Okay, so save stone, possible. Save inside stone easily, right? You could just white's move. Atari, black connects, then white just descend. It's a lift. But the lift, after lift, the outside stone be separate, right? Here, when white try to save the inside, this Atari is really painful because how black are connected, right? So maybe not good idea. So if white cannot do number 2nd, so do number 3, of course, this is more important than that, right?
Right.
So we have to help this one, but don't forget to use the dead stone. Okay. So I have to use dead stone, so probably you could go this way, right? Okay. So this is just the way we try to help white to find the best. After this, there's a weakness. So assuming white to protect the weakness, but also damage this, right? Now here's the point. Okay, can black tenno again? If yes, black may be able to fix weakness like this, right? If black say, oh, this is so weak, then this push cut is pretty strong, right? So black hold got a corner, but the white also is very solid. This group is still under pressure. But territory seems pretty balanced. White is still not bad, huh? Small territory for everywhere, for both. Okay. So this is the first series battle of this game. Huh? Okay, let's see. White did this. Black no choice. Okay, white play asking move from the left side first, push first, because this option, right? White may do this in any time. Okay, sorry, not this one. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so then may cut. Yeah. So white improve the sequence. Shall do something there first, because there's still some variation. White may be able to save stone from here or from here, right?
Right.
Okay, black still do the same, almost the same.
Then they just leave it.
Yeah, then leave because I couldn't see how to attack this group. Yes. How to attack this, because if white here, black somehow escape, maybe it's not that important, right?
So white's still just leaving
Yeah,
choices.
there's some better odds. Yeah. Yes. Because black doesn't have time to link up here. So this could be more important. All right. So can't attack. Squeeze black to help white potential weaker group.
So right now black is just trying to escape.
Yeah, black need to escape, but the inside doesn't have enough room. Now white is going to do this. Just like I said, maybe save the inside stone possible, which is the weakest stone. Okay, so this is Tetsuji looking. Try to help this one, also help that one, right? This is the move, save the cutting stone and separate single stone.
So
Okay.
he played this in order to get this
Yeah,
incentive?
so got this center because he thought this is more real, right? Real benefit.
Solid cash.
But if white come down, got this, looks nice, but no real benefit. Only if you can really kill this group or attack this one severely. Squeeze. Okay, erase I ship. Connects, I must. Then black power need to connect. Yeah, I need to connect. So after that, white need to save the single stone. Okay, before, now use the forcing move. Use the forcing move, then the single stone become light, not that important, right? So now white will be able to play faster. Good play.
Just so, and this is in a good position to potentially
Yeah,
make, if
that's
black
right.
tries to kill it, then he can make it
It's
a
a
false
thick
side.
eye, yeah.
So like, maybe not right now, if you were just
Yeah,
for the future,
yes.
this can make it a false eye.
Yes, so that's good timing. So I think white did pretty good, really tightly. Also pretty flexible. Some situation, you're just waiting, to use the best we can, right? But the white can. All right. Seems like a white control the middle.
Oh, then he came back and did that.
Yes, this is double center. It's a double center, also erase I ship. By the way, we have to figure out, can black make a 2 eyes inside? Otherwise, this attack, have no target. If black can live easily, white spend many moves, right? So let's just put some stone. If black play here, so does black have 2 eyes or not yet? No 2 eyes. This is the key point, right? No 2 eyes. It's a being fall in the corner, yeah? It's a being fall in the corner. Yeah. If white may seal black in, it will be happen. Okay. So that means black will not be able to live in the corner. So that's why white put more pressure on black from the outside. Okay. So after this, there's a connection problem. Okay, bamboo connection, which is the best. take away liberty and 3 stones more useful than take away liberty and 2 stones. White play very nicely looking. This is offense defense, right? Okay, asking move.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Andy did very strongly. So you put the pressure on me. First question, may I Tenuki? Why say yes? Tenuki the best, right? Do not always respond, okay? The first instantly we have to, may I Tenuki? If no. Second, may I play indirectly defense? Better than answer right away.
All right, if you can sort of do 2 things at once.
That's right, that's right. Okay. So black honey. So now black doesn't have any eye, even though 1 eye. Connect is good. Even though this is common for 18 game move, half point more, but I leave some liberty problem short, solid, to make maximum liberties. Okay,
So-
there's still some liberty matter, right?
So when black played this cut, maybe what he wanted or expected is for white to just respond.
Yeah, yes.
Just respond directly like this.
no.
But if white can protect the group that black was threatening while also reducing black's eye space.
I guess they both not know each other. But we know Andy is a very tough player, right? He always plays the strongest he can. He has a really good reading, even though maybe not great in the opening, but he's a good player. Okay, so that's why if black cannot use this, I think the game should be over. How can you turn over and move in the middle game, right? Okay. Okay, oh wow, this looks like a winning move.
He decided that he's ahead. So
Yes, white say I'm ahead. I'm still worried about there's some better RG, some contest suji, right? Yeah, this looks like Tetsuji looking move, right? Thread this, maybe some better RG here, make something happen, So why did you play a defensive move? It's also valuable, increase. Maybe prepare somehow this is going possible, right? Come down possible after this.
right.
Yes, here, you cut, this is a ladder capture. That's really interesting. When white does this, I think he have enough confidence. The game I controlled, right? Okay. All right, of course, this Atari is so important. Even though general, where we play no thinking move like this, right? Everybody will do that, but it never be happen like this. So I guess Andy worry about this, maybe think this is not that important. Yeah, eventually, why they play my
Has to come back and do that.
Yeah, it's still good, because you're asking move. You want to take inside or take outside. If you want to take a single stone, I will get forcing move, reduce this open area, right? But if black ends inside, white got more benefit locally. So black choose inside.
Cut.
Yeah, play strongly, because black have strong ground here. If white try to save the stone like this or like that, this is more difficult for white to win the battle, because this is too close to the thickness. So black may be able to win the liberty race.
It seems like Andy thinks he can.
Yeah, probably. Oh, and he did. Does that. Yeah. So even though usually this then move, right? But black got more benefit, but white still feel a little uncomfortable. Yeah, need to defend something like this. This is maybe not Andy's style. So like early time I said, he always did the strongest he can, right? Okay. So yeah, they are real good player. They are real players, so they focus on it to read. Okay. Yeah. So if this happens, we never know. Probably black must do this. Yeah. So the liberty race happen here. So this is the final battle of this game, I guess. So black make a solid. Let's see. Black has 5 liberties. Of course, white has some better odds.
All right, he just connected directly.
Yeah. So let's see how many liberty does the white have. Okay. Let's guess. Okay. Black play here. White play there. Black play here. White, of course, also connect, right? then black need to take away liberty and white, or if black defend, white win. Yes, 5-5. Who's turn first? Who's the winner? So here's the problem. Can black handle this? It's not easy. So this is, I guess, Andy read this out. Short. Black is shortage of liberty. Black here, white here, black here, white here, black here. Oh, not really.
Oh, he can get out.
Black here, yes, white here. Black. Yeah, this guy. Oh, wait a minute. He can have this same center anytime.
Ah.
Right. So
Right,
no
right.
need to do this. Then white can say, okay, I just do this. There's no weakness.
Right.
Okay. So this is reading. Okay. So after that, black quit because black can see there's no way to win this battle. Uh-oh. So I think the game is probably is over, real over. So black that 10 no gi. That's the only way thread is, but nothing happened. White just okay. White plays strong move again to cut to make a black heavy. Maybe somehow something happens. There's some potential weakness in black here, right? So black need to pull back. That's the way be useful. For ending game, matter maybe this cutter maybe give up a few points, but this game is not even regular close game. So just leave the bad RG, help white to win the battle easily elsewhere, right? Okay, so white is just going to leave.
Come back and save his corner.
Then black can only do this. Okay, so if white play here, it's 6 liberties.
6-5.
Yeah. Yes. Of
So
course.
if he were to try to play like this, then he would end up making bad shape.
Yeah, it will be this happen. We already
Right.
figure out.
Yeah.
So black here, white here, black here, white here, black here, then pan cut, it's over. So black can only do
Black
this.
felt
White just,
by playing here, he could make a better squeeze.
yeah, white just say you have only 5, I make a 6, I'm the winner, right? Good. Okay, so then all white have to do just reduce liberty. Yes. Okay, so this is the time black has have some dream. The center
So-
area is still open. That's the only hope for black.
So at least he was able to make a strong position over here.
Yes,
So
black
he
has
has-
lots of thickness here.
So his last chance here is to try and make something out of this
Yeah.
potential weakness in
This
white
group
shape.
is not attackable, but the black somehow, if white respond, then black somehow harness here. Yeah, so this is why early time I said this is the move cost points for ending game. If white doesn't do this, white can do this later, right? But after that, it cut. That leaves the RG. But how you use the RG, that's questionable.
So it looks like he wanted to. This was his plan anyway, is
Yeah,
to move out
get
this
out.
direction.
Yeah, even though this is normal response, but the black harness, the center maybe could ruin. Okay, white get out. So now the white has some weakness around here, right? White, black cannot cut right away. That's wait a minute. I see. Black cannot cut right away. Let's see. If black here, white here, black here. Because this is center, right? If this center, the Atari, there will be net here.
Right.
Black here, white net. Right.
That.
Net. If white get one more liberty here. Yeah. So that's why Andy, after read, Andy get out. Okay. All right, so black going to squeeze. Of course, white need to link up. Can this exchange help black to do something over there? Maybe, because the take a stone off, maybe center. Yeah,
Trying to make some
something.
funny business.
Not because, just like I said, force white Atari here, when black take off, black may push cut.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. So white need to connect. So erase some eye space, but it's still one eye for sure.
And now he takes.
Yeah, the thread cold bottom.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's why
So-
when white play here, there's some potential weakness. The
So, right,
weakness
if-
is just push cut. Now after black take a stone off, this will be happen, right?
Right. So like he was saying earlier,
Yeah.
this needs to be sente in
Yeah.
order to protect this cut.
That's right.
So
So now white going to protect the cutting point, but this way, so leave the cold bottom. So this game still could be interesting. Yeah. Just like everything, just like I say, right?
oh right, so he's got some co-threats over here, huh?
Yeah. So here is the important decision. Now, when white move out like that, it could be still a problem. So that's why instantly, if you give me 3 seconds, I will answer here because I couldn't see. This is too complicated, right? So I guess if white just answer here, still seems an easy game for white. Because this area is so open. If white just reduce slowly, white got enough territory. Okay, so this is Andy style. Wow, play strongest I can because he may handle, but I may also give a chance for black. Okay. All right, so of course white is going to kill 4 stones, save 3 stones. That's big. It's not just big, it's also help this group. Okay, so here let's see who, that's really complicated.
So now we're probably gonna have a
Yeah,
co-fight
that's the
going
way
for
to
a pretty
use
long
this.
time here.
Right. Wow. Yes, use this. Because white's not good enough. I could sacrifice this, swallow 2, white is still winning. Really good judgment. The toes continue. Black has many cold thread over there. So let's see, where's the cold thread for white? Oh, very patient, huh? Good judgment, huh? Let's see if black capture this. Black doesn't have territory elsewhere. This is maybe around 10 points. If we capture this, probably 30 points. A little bit more than 30, 40, 45. So maybe black have 45. Not enough. White is still okay. This is 6, 7, 8 points. Okay. 10 points. There's 20. Okay. 20. This is like a 30 easily, huh? That's inference. Yeah, 30 easily.
So white's still
So white
maybe
also have some. Yeah, white is still
ahead
comfortable.
on the board, actually.
Yeah, still comfortable. So that's why it's good judgment. White just, play here. Even though you may lose the big tail, but so all inference potential gone, right?
Right, so it's not even a co-threat, but
Yeah.
it's solid enough that he
Yes.
knows he will be ahead.
Besides, after that, some kind of weakness in black. This group isn't settled, right? That group doesn't have two eyes exactly. Oh, that's really patient. Yeah. Defend.
So black realized that he didn't have time to go back and win the ko.
Yeah. So black still need to work harder. So what did this move mean? Going to give up a single stone, make the cutting happens? Maybe because this group has a shortage of liberty. Okay. So black may still try to push cut the front this way, right?
So what does this move mean relative to that one?
Probably eye shape problem, I guess. Eventually,
later.
later, if some this escape of black here, it's just maybe thick eye. I guess. But this way seems some more eye shape.
Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah, something happens. So just like I say. So continue to play bigger call.
And here we go.
Any style really aggressive. Probably not necessary to, be that aggressive. But he has a good reading ability, can handle it. So that's why I play. Yeah. Yeah, so let's say this black group doesn't have 2 eyes exactly. All right.
And now the white group has very nearly 2 eyes.
Yeah. So that's why I play here. Eye shape good.
Yeah. I didn't think that far ahead.
All right. So black is going to protect that group. Use the forcing move, link up a single stone, and snap back to capture 4. So this is if this is dead or captured, that's quite big. But the point is that still cold battle. Yeah, cannot allow black Atari here.
So this entire time they're playing moves away from the ko because they don't have time to go back and finish the ko.
Because this is still stage ko for black. Yeah, black need to win twice. So white can still do something else. Also creates a coast ray over there, right? Yeah, so there's coast ray for white. When white make a very stable position, so leave the weakness in black. There's no way to really kill black, but for coast ray, many. Interesting. Okay, so still going to use that coast ray. Catcher, okay. Take it back. Okay,
And white also can't really finish the ko in one move either.
That's right. That's tough. So this the game isn't over. After this happens, nobody knows what's going on. Okay, white is catch that one. Still put the pressure on 2 black.
So
black
now he
needs
has
2
to
eyes.
make 2 eyes with that top group.
Now that group's still floating, not yet. So I think white still have more chance, easier for white to continue of this game.
There are a lot of ko threats on this board.
Yeah. By the way, white also have many coast ray if white try to live in this area.
Inside.
Yeah.
Right.
Give up this group to live here, possible. There's lots of room. Okay, white going to
Threatening this
attack the
whole
whole group.
group.
Yeah, they're in danger. Somehow need to link up. Okay. So take a ko back. Yes. Okay, so this is the final coast ray in this area. Of course, white take it. Yeah, before answer all the way, this of course take it. Otherwise, the whole group will be in danger. All right, so now people spend, they both spend many coast ray, and who has more threat? That's the key. Wow, but I go that way. Oh wow, there's almost no limit coast ray here for white, huh? Because this
You
group
can just
is
threaten
under,
the group.
Yeah. So probably this game is still helpless for black because when you have such a heavy group, you have to answer all the time.
Right, he can't actually connect here.
There's not exactly connected yet. If I tell you go here, there's no way to capture any white stones. This is super strong. So that's why this is a great move.
Right.
Yeah, sometimes we're careless just here, right? So just I say it's an eye ship. Play for eye ship. Great.
So they played this game very fast, so we're still not caught up. But
Okay. So now this is a easy call for black because it will not damage white, black any position. So of course white cannot just win the call by connection because white
they'll
doesn't have
lose
to
the whole
answer
group.
yet. Yeah. So white have to do something here. Yeah. So that there's some kind of eye ship. Honey.
there you go. One more forcing move here.
More forcing move. Wow, it's good. It's already lived. It's already lived. No choice. Black has lived. If black answer here.
but
Yeah, black must
has
play
to
this
try.
go. Then this is coast red. Yeah.
Yep.
Soft coast red. Black must kill all. Yes. Take off.
Yep.
Keep a pressure on this. Force black connect. Then white make 2s immediately.
So it's okay for
Black to give up the tail.
right.
This left, right? White is still ahead.
So black needs to try something. So.
Yeah, see, test you looking move here. Okay, because after this, white is much easier. Just for coast red. There's many soft coast reds.
Just threatening to kill that entire black
Yeah.
group over and over.
That's right. So black cannot end the coast red. This
So is that.
okay. No matter good or bad. So just try to make a more coast reds. They're pretty fast, huh?
Just in, Andy has 33 minutes
Oh,
left,
wow.
while
Black
black
has
player
only
Wu
one.
Hao only has 1 minute left.
Yeah.
So
Andy, they're really quick.
yeah, he
Quick
played
reading.
quickly,
Yeah.
put a lot of pressure on black, so black
Yes.
is
No
trying
time
to.
pressure. You couldn't find really good move. You have to just find an easy looking move. Okay,
And
black still
we've
try to make
actually-
trouble.
Just now we've. Oops, sorry, I'm one move behind for white here.
The white play here.
Yeah.
Okay. So
There we
black
go.
Jump.
And now we're actually caught up with where they are in the game.
Yeah. Okay. So black is trying to do something with this. Okay. Instantly, white has to seal black in. It's a liberty matter. Bad argue, huh? It's a really bad argue. So maybe white need to do this.
So right now is white's goal is to find the right way to defend also that maybe gives black fewer co-threats, or is his?
No,
or
I don't think the coast red. White has enough coast red in this area. Just not allow some strange thing happen here.
Actually make sure
Yeah, it's
nothing
a
bad
bad
happens.
argue. It's a bad argue. So white just defend. White still need to keep the most important group to be safe. That means put a lot of pressure on this group. Right? So this group is pretty big, but it's not important. So that's good defense, just a half major group. Bad argue here.
Right, and so black came back and
Okay.
took the
Coast
ko.
red.
Once again,
Nice. Oh, nice.
you can just continue to
Nice
threaten.
looking defensive move for coast red. It couldn't be better. Because white is rich enough, so white can give a tail here or give up a tail there. So all white just need to, win the ko. Black cannot sacrifice the major group. So black Atari, yeah, white take the ko back.
And now they're moving quickly, so
Yeah. Bigger coast red. Actually, the black is enter Byoyomi. So it's a big pressure, right? When we have a very limited time, we couldn't, read deeply. Okay, only it's an instant move. There's no time to do judgment, right? It's tough.
So what options does black have for? How could he come back in this game? Right now, it looks like white has almost unlimited co-threats against the middle group.
He need to try to get that with center. because white can live in here in any time. Now, assuming black has enough coast rate, okay, let's see. Assuming actually white did that.
Oh, yeah.
Black pushes. Then white take it back.
Oh, we missed a.
Okay, yeah,
mistake
we
there.
missed it. No,
Yeah,
actually, when white play here, black take it, right?
Right.
Then somehow white here, then black here.
Yeah, then we
Then
move
now
back a
white
little bit.
take it back.
Ah, that's how. Sorry.
Okay.
So he
Yeah, white
responded
catch
over
it.
here,
Then black take this.
took the ko, then
Then,
white
white
responded
did
over
this.
here,
White did this, yes.
and then black
pushed
played
it.
there.
Then white
Then white took it back.
Okay, so here just say, assuming white doesn't have enough coast thread, now black play here, white say, oh, I couldn't find any more coast thread, so I can just leave here.
Just live. Yeah.
But black will took this way center. Like this. So if black can capture this one with center, maybe try something here. Maybe he have chance. Right? But it's strange, after this, that's still cold battle. You know, this cold is really headache. So even if black play here, then do something else, white can still take back. Oh no, when white here, black can try here. Kill all. So this is the only hope for black. Try to get this way center. Okay, right now white play this. Okay, let's see. Okay,
And
black descend.
Another ko thread here.
That's right.
And so we're still waiting on white's response to that, although.
Oh, white go that way.
Oh,
Yeah. White go
ooh,
down to
they moved really quickly all of a
I
sudden.
know white go that way.
So,
When black
yeah,
descend, the white answer here.
Yeah, white answered there, and then
Then
black took the
take it
ko.
back. Yeah. Then white harness.
And black has
Black
to
need to
respond.
link up. Yes.
And now we're expecting white to take the ko back. Expecting.
Very interesting game. There's so many, unusual move. There's unusual situation. Then come to some serious battle.
It looked like Andy reading this out
Very
correctly
well,
was
yes, very well. So when black push in, white go out. White is the winner. Black even though he has solid, but I still couldn't, reduce white a little bit easily. And he have time, and he have a lot of time, so he may thinking, he may judge, right?
so. Looks like we have a little bit of time if you'd like to take a break. Then.
That's okay.
Yeah, just like a 3 or 4 minute break, 2 or 3 minute break. Then we'll come back in just a moment.
Okay.
Hey everyone, we're back here in the AGA Skybox. I'm Matthew Burrall and I'm joined by professional 7 Dan Yilun Yang. We're going over US Open Masters Game 5. This is board 1, Andy Liu 1P playing against Wu Hao 2P, who is playing black. So let's go ahead and get back to the game. Sure. We were right in the midst of a co-fight, and I believe they've made some progress. So another threat against the center group.
So black needs a connection.
White takes the ko.
So black link up the cutting stones for co-threat. That also separates white. Okay, here's the decision. When white throw in here, even though take away a liberty on black, but that also leaves weakness in white. Otherwise, white could just do this, right? Black connects. I mean later for co-threat and white here. So even though black has 3 liberty, but there's no any potential weakness in white here. So in the game, okay. In the game, white throwing a stone here first. That means reduce liberty on black, right? Okay.
Although, and a quick question here.
Okay.
When, in this scenario, let's see, they're throw in. Why now does black not just immediately take the ko?
Good question. Because maybe if black take a ko, and if white somehow just erase, then maybe there's some, because when white becomes super strong here,
Right.
Maybe create some cutting point.
So stopping here it would not be good enough.
Yeah, otherwise white take a stone if this is ko, right?
Right.
So we would like to take this first, but maybe black worry about white will pop out stone off.
So he needs
because there's still many cutting point in black.
He needs to make sure he's still leaving some aji.
Yeah, so just not allow pornogi. You know, you may kill me by 2 moves, maybe 3 moves, but you cannot take off all stone by 1 move. Wow, this is a great puzzle. Let's see. Is there any way to capture black group right away?
So now it looks like this.
Not right away. Because black move play here, just make black ugly, to make a shortage of liberty. So leave difficulty for black to continue. Because if you couldn't kill this one, then white must defend here, right?
Right, white always has to take a liberty. unless he either has to come back and finish this, or he always has to
Is there
take
any
a.
chance for white to defend here? Doesn't look like, because when white play here, black can approach white, but black has a problem here, right? That's really complicated. Doesn't look like. Otherwise, that kind of move could be considerable, huh?
So if you throw in a move right here, then
if black doesn't answer, then white may end with center,
Right.
to attack this one.
then it prevents black from coming in and
That's
filling a liberty
right,
on this
that's
side.
Right. But the problems after this, if black doesn't answer, or if black, if black doesn't answer, white can do this to kill them quickly. So black need to answer. That could be an interesting move, huh? Okay, white just catch it.
White just came back and
Okay, so let's see
Secured
if
here.
this what did he worry about? Worry about this. White here, black here, then white here. How's that? This seems, this group's in danger. Oh no, no, it's a bit better than this. But if black took this way center, may kill this. Huh? But white kill this. Considerable. So, the go game, everything's possible. But somehow white make a decision, just answer here. So black, I guess black take a. Okay,
Nope,
let's
nope.
black. Okay.
he just played over here.
Okay. Huh. Put it over here. Hard to understand. Maybe do we miss something? Could you go back a little bit? Okay, no, nothing missing. Okay, so exactly black here. Then white connect and not allow white black to swallow this. Still leaves weakness in black. Connection problem.
Connect up.
There's still some connection problem. More closely.
Oh, right.
More closely.
Although white also has some connection
Yeah,
problems.
but when white got more liberties, may help this area. So when to end it? Finally, white. said,
Finally,
"I'm going
white
to
just
game."
lives.
Yeah, seems like game is over. Because if black continue to play this code, white will kill this easily.
So this seems strange because this is
this
safe,
is-
but now he put him
Because
one move behind.
After black defend here, the tail becomes less important,
Right.
right? So black really want to win the code to kill the tail. Now you spend one more move, then you still need to play two moves to win the code battle. So now white say, okay, it's okay for me, it's a save here. Black forcing move. It's not good forcing move. Maybe erase a coast ray.
Maybe it was time.
Or time pressure. Otherwise, black has more coast ray, right? Okay, time pressure. Okay. Yeah, black must try to somehow save it. It's a very interesting puzzle. Is there any way to?
Black is on his last period,
Yeah, is that possible to somehow capture black like this? Push it. Sorry. No, there's no door to capture. But what may destroy that some stone possible?
Yep.
Yeah, instant move.
Oh.
Asking move. Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
So if white were to ignore over here, this is a big problem.
Yeah, white need
And
to
we kill these stones.
That's right. So white need to answer. So that may help black this group a little bit. Yeah, necessary. Okay, let's see what can black do. So black going to escape, try to swallow white.
And we're caught up right now.
Seems like there's no directory way to capture this black.
But Andy has a little bit of time to figure out what he can get out of it.
White isn't strong enough to swallow this black.
But how much does he need to gain? How much profit does he need to get in order to win here?
Okay, so let's see. If white, it's they peacefully. Okay, if white save the tail, black swallow this very small narrow. Let's see who's better. Okay. That's like 20, right? It's probably 12. This one 20, 40. 45 plus here 50. Little bit more than 50. Maybe white need to get a little bit benefit here. Like 12, 16, 15. Oh, this is pretty big if we swallow all. If this is 30, this is more than 30. It's the 40, 55. So it's could be close game. So here, I think white need more benefit. Maybe capture something here. Maybe white is okay. Yeah, but I still have a chance. It's going to be really complicated. Okay, put some pressure on black. So I think black need to go this way.
He needs to get another liberty in that direction.
Yeah, because if we just play normal, the Atari, it's over.
So even you just squeeze. Right?
It's over.
Oh, you're right. You didn't get the
Capture
Atari
right
yet.
away. Yeah, so black need to push it this way first. Cannot go that way. Yeah, black push it this way.
Yep.
White stop, then black Atari here. Yeah, so black they have a chance to save this. That move is really useful. Otherwise, if you know this, black here, white here, black here, white Atari capture. Right? So after this, when white Atari, there's a real Atari. This is used for forcing move. Now it's really complicated. If black can swallow this, black is still in good shape. Anything else? There's nothing else. Somehow, if white connect here, then cut this off. Maybe leave something here.
And there's still this call too.
Yeah, this code still, important. If white somehow connect here, get forcing if cut here with center, then still cold battle because white can separate this group with center.
Is there any potential for white to
Looks difficult.
make a?
Looks difficult for white. So yeah, Andy is a really aggressive player, but for me, I'm scary. I couldn't handle that kind of situation 100% comfortable, because sometimes bad luck, there's something just not happen, vulnerability shortage. It's a huge puzzle, right? It's a big puzzle, entire game. Capture, be captured. There's no any direct way to capture, so I assuming white play here. Let's see, black Atari. Seems like no big deal.
Coal.
Still bigger coal. Yes, bigger coal. Yes, that one makes coal. Yes. Oh no, not coal. Oh, this coal.
Yeah. That's a very painful one to lose also.
There's no that kind of coal threat. Yeah, white cannot play this code because there's two stone, only two liberties. Must play that code. This is world class code. Tough.
So, can he? Oh. So if he played from this side, it'd be even
Captures-
worse.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh no, you couldn't play. Play here, he just win.
Oh, here, yeah. You're right.
So I must play this code. Wow, that's really painful. Then when black win the code, pop out this off, all die.
Yeah.
Even catch the tail here, not good enough. Tough. Seems like a difficult situation for Andy now.
This will become a big co-threat.
Okay, try to correct the code threat. Okay, there's a white stone here. There's no this one, no that one.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, so create a code threat. Yeah, push first. And
So-
black,
so by
respond.
Playing one move ahead now, this becomes a very big co-threat.
Because it's not just kill this, also save the bigger tail here. So now it will be a code battle. Yeah, that's one-way street.
Yeah.
Black has no choice, must connect. But he probably spend, to be 55, then play here, right?
Right.
It's time to looking for something else. Yeah, so create a bigger code. This is almost like a soft code, right? So even though we damage this, but this is bigger capture, right?
So he can lose that if he
If we kill this.
kills this and saves that.
That's
yeah.
right. Otherwise, the whole this is swallow. That's too big. Yeah. Until 55, then connects. So there's nothing else. White
Seems
and
like
black.
that must be the only
Yeah,
co.
yeah. So just maybe prepare something else. It's a huge code. Let's see if black is capture our center. Why to capture this? It's difficult to count.
And now that white has much more on the line, this is not nearly big enough.
Eventually they still need to play this code to decide who's ahead. That's a guess.
And they're doing
like
it.
I always say, it's a bigger code.
They're so fast.
Okay, that's okay. This is naturally. Black will take off. Then white put the stone here. So black win the code battle. Should be. Then white took a 4 stone off. Yeah, we catch it.
So
Yeah, okay. So this is last turn. I think this is still important. Yeah.
Yep. And now they come back and fight this
Yeah,
one.
still important. Who will win this code? Who will the now? Black is all in the center, so black is save all everywhere. Yeah, try to do something. Okay, so this is maybe decide the game. If white win the tail, connects tail. So white has a bigger piece here, black has a major territory in the center.
And this threatens to catch all these stones. So white responds.
I didn't count carefully. Instantly, it seems that black is okay. Because this is big, benefit, right? Capture so many stones in the center. This is probably, if white lose this code, no chance for white. If white win the code, I guess close game, but probably black still a little bit thicker. That's my feeling. I didn't count it yet.
So it seemed for a long time that white had a dominant position, but then it turned out that there was more aji here. Even after White's defensive move there was still more aji there than expected.
Right, so that's the only time I said is Tetsuji. After White here, but I still do that.
Yeah. So there, and
Seems like black is better.
they're talking,
Black win.
and black won by a resign.
Yeah,
so
just
White
like I
had
said,
no way to win that
That's
ko.
right. Difficult. Yeah, it's just like I say, if White couldn't win this ko, no chance. If White win the ko, close game, but I still prefer to take a black because black looks thicker, right? Okay, so I think I ended it too aggressive. So give a chance for black somehow. This happens. Make a better argue here. The black play this, try to link up here. So maybe this the diagonal move couldn't fix the real weakness exactly. Maybe White has to play even slower defensive move. So when this happens, this group is in danger, right?
Right.
So that's why White couldn't handle, lose the control. Overall, I think the White play very well. Most time of this game, controlled, tightly, also sometimes really flexible, quickly. I think it's a really good game. What do you think? Okay.
Yeah, I felt for most of the game that, especially after White lived so easily in the top Moyo area, I felt very uncomfortable. It felt very uncomfortable for Black, but I think it was a lot of, I guess Black was banking on using the weaknesses here for much of the game, and I didn't see those. So.
I see. Yeah, this is just like a different style. When somebody play here, I probably will instantly answer here because in that moment, I think White no need to gamble, just peacefully. White probably a little bit ahead. But this is Andy's style. Get out, then Black somehow even couldn't cut right away, but somehow created this. Force White to authority here, take off. This become cuttable. After this cut, the game is going to be really complicated.
Right.
White did it pretty well, managed 2 eyes, but this is still the problem. White will not be able to fix it. So even though Black is behind, but Black just keep going. You couldn't fix it. This is stage code, right? Later stage code. So besides, if you win the code, you don't have 2 eyes. So you have to live, but still cold. That's a headache.
Yeah.
So somehow Black, of course, Black is a really good player. In such a difficult situation, catch it. It's a great opportunity and control the game. Yeah, even though it's ugly, but I couldn't see how to kill. It's a huge call, but I want to pay big money. Okay, whatever. This is a wonderful game.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you.
For all of your commentary, and I guess we'll wrap up. So thanks for tuning in.
Hey, Chris Garlock here, back live at the U.S. Go Congress 2017 in beautiful, sunny San Diego. Was that a great game or what? Thanks so much to Mr. Yang. Used to be my teacher, so taught me everything if I remembered, I would know. Anyway, great commentary. Hope you enjoyed the game, and a big shout out to Matthew Burrall for hosting. Really thought that went well because it was the California duo working there. So next up, we've got Blind Go with Bao Yun playing Ryan Lee. That's going to start at 2 o'clock. Now, my producer wanted me to warn you, the stream is going to bounce up and down a couple of times. I don't think that's the earthquake thing we saw earlier with the cameras. I think it's going to go up and down. We have to do a little reset because we're moving over to the actually, as you know, the room that you're seeing in the skybox. In fact, you may be able to see over on this side the setup. I'm not sure if you can see the setup. We've set it up for the Blind Go. If you are here on site, you're going to want to be in that room because you really have to see this, and you can. We've set it up so you can get right close to the action. It's going to be a lot of fun to see that game. So again, we're back at 2. The commentary will start at some point after that, and I'm not sure who's doing the commentary. Jenny Shen, Tudon Professional, will be doing the commentary. So that's going to be terrific. Thanks for watching. We will see you soon.
Yes.